Well, howdy, folks. Thanks for tuning in. We're going to pick up where we left off last stream, which was several many days ago. I forget how long now, but it's been a spell. And we're going to work on this first and foremost, and hopefully we'll be able to get this done and get to some of the other stuff on the list, because this stuff isn't as appealing. It doesn't have the same curb appeal. We need to get it right. We need this working well, but, you know, it doesn't really have any visible functionality and features. So we got to get to that. That's our primary. I'm actually going to move this off because in the last stream, I accidentally clicked one of the things and turned it into an issue, and I didn't want to do that. So I'm actually going to pull this up here in the private tab. What's it called? Batch something. There we go. And now I can't accidentally turn it into another issue. So that's what we're focusing on to start with. Let's pull up our dev tools here. We're gonna drag this over here. Try and line that up. Oh, it's not quite there. There we go. And I'm going to resize that a bit. And I've got a couple other things I need to do real quick. So let's see. I forgot to do some stuff. Okay. Gotta copy this and paste it into here. All right. And what's the other thing I want to do? It's something. Ah, that's right. Twitter. I mean X. I mean whatever it's called. Need to make a post there, so just one moment. Okay, and almost done. Okay, and post that. So, how's this looking? All right, and post. Okay. I think I'm good. Let me get some music going here. Get back to here. Curious if Twitch has increased their bit rate, mostly because YouTube is complaining at me that my bit rate is low, even though it's been set to what it's at for a while now. That's what I was looking for. At least on their help article. Not that any of you care all that much, but Twitch is saying 6,000, and that's what I've been doing kilobits per second at. I was wondering if they've updated that. So this is what I stream at, but YouTube is complaining that's low. So maybe I'll need to improve that. I've actually been working on my streaming setup the past several days. And while I'm not using all those new updates yet, might have some cool changes coming soon here. So that will be exciting. But we will see. All right, let's get into it here. I can clear this now. And okay, so to get to what we want to work on here, we need to pre-generate accounts with some addresses when importing a phrase to start adding contacts after the last account with funds. And the reason for this, I think I will be able to show it here for a moment. So if I go ahead and add, and I make this JoJo, I add that, I enter an encryption password and encrypt. We've already got funds in this wallet. And I chose a phrase that I know had funds. But more than the funds here, I think other accounts should have funds. So if I actually do that and close out of there, so notice that amount went up. Oh, that's right. I'm still filtering some stuff. If we look here, so I added this filter right here, and that's changing so we only see contacts that have been paired. We need a way to display both, but I was testing that out. So what we can actually see here in accounts is we have an additional account, and this account has funds in it. So if we look at the addresses here, and I'll expand this a bit more. So we actually want account index 1. Find one of these with an insight. So far, no luck. No. Might resize this too. That's account index 0 right there. It does have... Interesting. Most of the others that show up here... Oh, wait a second. Oh, that is right. I was seeing this X key ID, and for most of them, it shouldn't be there, but maybe it's because of the insight balance. I had, not intentionally, but when I had seen, oh, there we go. So one of the ways in which we're inputting data, I had reordered the keys here. And so X key ID, for the most part, should only be ordered this way for anything account index 1 or greater. And I don't believe I did that intentionally, but once I found it, I was wondering why some of these had X key ID and others, it actually is way at the end. And the reason was actually just where they're getting generated, and I had moved it forward, but it made it easier to identify which ones weren't in the account index 1. And so because there was no actual functionality change, but then I was just seeing this one have account index 0 but a different X key, and I was a little confused. In any case, I did just find one of these with a balance. Then I closed it. All right, there we go. So account index 1, address index 1 has a balance in this wallet. So what I want to do is, rather than initiating with just the 0 index, I think we need to pre-generate at least a few accounts, maybe even up to 10, and check all of their addresses. And similar to the other batch address generation stuff we're doing, check the first 20 or so for each of them and see if any of them have funds in the first 20 addresses. If they do, we assume it's a contact this wallet's already used, and we don't want to reuse the contact. Or at least, we don't intentionally want to reuse the contact. If, for instance, you use a phrase that you've used elsewhere and you're importing via phrase, but not a wallet backup, you might want to know which contacts they're for, but not necessarily have all the data for them. Essentially, we don't want you reusing contacts accidentally. It should be intentional if you go ahead and reuse them. I'm also just seeing this right now. So no is capitalized, contacts is capitalized, found is not. All right, so I want to find where the wallet is generated, where the batch stuff happens first. So find batch. Looks like at least some of it is here. That's in the contacts list. So that is when you add a contact. We do some more stuff in send and receive. This is probably it right here. Yep. Maybe not. No, that's not what I was thinking of. There should be something like that batch. Right after we initialize the wallet. That. Ah, look at that. Batch gen accounts adders. So that is what I was looking for. And it happens. So that is the onboarding process. We've already been through that. That was the initial thing we did to import the phrase. We derived the wallet. This is some of the newer stuff we've added. And I believe it helps set the account and address index to the correct ones. Oh, and one of the other things I want to get to, possibly, is another change to the password. However, before I do that, I want to verify in these branches it's still a problem. So I finally got access to test on an iPhone, and as I was testing, I noticed one of the password fields in the master branch still isn't toggling correct. Not all of them, just one of them that I saw. And so I was a little annoyed to see that, but it might be that it's not up to date with all the latest changes. So I'm thinking it might be around here in the phrase import that we're going to want to do another batch operation of some sort. Bulk batch, I don't know. I don't recall why I called it batch and not bulk, but I did. So we would need to derive multiple wallets. And then set multiple accounts. Is that right? Trying to, I don't think there's a way to do this with local forage, but I was trying to think through if it's possible to set multiple. I'm not sure which I prefer, returning the null or returning the wallet that was provided. Guess I've been a little quiet. Had my mic muted. There's some noise outside my house that is irritating. Oh, that's interesting. In this instance, I actually still need the temp account. Alright, so I was trying to clean a few of these up. It looks like we succeeded with some of this. Alright, so I also need to make a function, something like batch generate accounts. So let's work on that now. So one of the things I'm trying to think about here is if it's worthwhile to not actually await all of these and instead return the promises and then do a promise. Oh, what is it called? All settled. Is that what I'm thinking of? Creates a promise that is resolved with an array of results when all the provided promises resolve or reject. I think that's what so I think we'd want to await that one. And probably that. But this one is what I'm thinking. Instead of awaiting it, I think we could actually do I here. Might switch this to be a CCT. Okay. And right here we could do object values counts promise all settled. Cut. Something like that might work. I don't think that finishes what we need to do, but it will at least get us started on testing, as it's been a little while. So what should happen, and actually we need to implement this still, so let's batch gen accounts, come back to main here, and let's find batch. Probably not that one. I'm looking one, the one that's around this level. We're close here. That one. I think we would need the app state dot phrase, and we also need to include this. Find it so we can get back there. This is in wallet. I think we need to do that. Maybe move this up next to these ones, or even that. Okay. So then we go back down here and we've got phrase, account index, batch size. So we're going to leave those ones default for now. Might do this. So, oop. Oh my gosh. Why does it keep doing that? What the heck? Alright, that's irritating me, but whatever. Batch gen counts. Oh, actually what we want to do is start at count index 1. Okay, and let's verify. So, do we return? We are returning accounts. Okay. This is where I'm gonna add that for now because I do want to see it in there. Or we could change this around since... Let's not do it there. Let's do this returns accounts and all batches. Whoa, that, I don't know why it did that. What? What the heck? Copy just that text. Paste. Oh my gosh, I don't know why that was so difficult. Alright, so now instead of accounts, it's gonna be accounts and all batches. And I'm gonna see, wrap like that. And I'm gonna do let batches equal await all batches. And we need to change this into async. Okay, so counts and batches. All right, let's refresh and see what happens. Uh-oh. That ain't right. That should have stopped. I might need to kill that. All right. That might be because of this. I'm actually gonna disable that for now. Actually, I'm not sure why it went so... Let's see. So, we've got... We initiate the function with account index and batch size. Batch is... So that should be 21 in the instance we just used. So while I... Oh, wait. That could have been it. Alright, well, I is less than batch. I plus plus. That could have been it. Let's see if that fixes it. That's fun. Lock the wallet because I closed it. Let's make sure it's not going crazy. I actually want to wipe out all of this data. Let's clear that. Refresh. All right, so now we have 0 accounts. Before I go forward, I want to re-enable this. Shouldn't do anything right now. It shouldn't even get to here. All right, let's go ahead and import the same one we just had. All right, I'm gonna call it Jojo and enter a password, encrypt. Now it should do a few, and that's more or less what I was expecting. Yep, so 21 entries now from 0 to 20. That's what I was expecting. Not the infinite loop I accidentally made. All right. So I guess I did keep that. We should have a batch generated accounts. Generate address iterator. Interesting. Okay, so we got that there, but afterwards it kept doing batch address usage generate. Did eventually stop though, so let's look at addresses as well. 840. So if I'm remembering correctly, we should have, I think, 40 from each. Let's see, so it's 800. Okay, that's right. So because we actually have 21, not okay, so 21 times 40 is 840, and that adds up. So we have 20 receive addresses, 20 change addresses for each account, or we should at least. So this is showing the we've got all sorts of account indexes now, quite a few. A bunch of different X key IDs, so that's right. And what we're not seeing is the usage indexes for all of them. I wish that would actually expand to show the usage index too, so that I could see like 0 versus 1. Okay, but I am confident it's generating all of those, and it's about the right number. So we generated the 20 different addresses. I'm actually thinking that's too much to start with. So I'm going to go ahead and change this and default it to 5. Because what we want to do is run it, check the first 5. I mean, right now, I don't think we're going to have a lot of contacts or people using a lot of contacts with this wallet because it's so new. There may be a point down the line where we have high enough user count that you might have people with, you know, tons of different contacts. But right now, I'm probably the biggest user since I'm developing it. And unless I'm testing out functionality where I just keep adding contacts back and forth, the reality is in my day-to-day life with people I know who use Dash, I don't even know if I have 5 contacts. I've got 2, 3, maybe 4. And I'm sure, you know, Ryan in the Dash Incubator here might have more than that, but I would guess he probably doesn't have more than 10 or 15. So generating 20 for every user who opens the wallet seems excessive. But starting with 5, checking for balances within those 5, and then continuing on and generating. So what we're also not doing here is we need to detect if any of the addresses have been used and update the usage to whatever +1 from whatever the last usage was. So there's several things that need to happen that we're not doing yet. But suffice it to say, we did get this, and in batches, we've got status fulfilled, and the values for each of these, it looks like. Okay, so we can at least see what's being generated. Oh, that's actually quite handy. So now we know account index 2 and all of the addresses that were generated. Account index 3, all the addresses and usage indexes. So, okay, that's cool. And we can see what their X key ID is for each of these. All right, so that's the advantage of the batches, whereas we look at the accounts, and this is the same data, it's just not resolved yet. So in reality, it might be more handy to just return all batches. But we'll see. I still have more tinkering to do with this stuff. And then we've got that filter still in place, so we're not showing any of those. The other thing we need to implement here, let's actually clear this and refresh again. I'm not actually sure why it's saying it updated on refresh. I don't think any of these actually updated. I might be I might be setting. Did that change the order? Let me see. So I might be overriding these created at and updated at. That. Okay, so we're watching all of those. 01, 13, 29. It definitely changed some of them, but I don't know if it actually reordered them. I was watching the created at and not the key over here, so let me watch those both if I can. Didn't look like it changed the order, but I did think some of these changed. So for some reason, it is changing the created at. Which I don't think it should be. It should change the updated at, but once it's been created, created at should never be touched. Yeah, that definitely changed. Watching it close enough that time. So we've got that here, but this is when you add a contact. We're not adding contacts. We grab the created at there, and we encrypt it in a new contact, but again, we're not creating a contact here. We've got batch gen accounts, so for I suppose that could be running each time. We do have that there. Let me see. Let's clear that. I'm going to filter by that and refresh. There you go. Alright, so it is definitely running every time, which we don't want. We really only want this to run on the initial load. So batch generate account adders. Oh, you know what? We changed the order here, like that, and actually maybe awaited it or did this inside. We could eliminate this entirely. We don't do the batch gen account adders there. means we don't really need that anymore. We could shift this around, so this would be new account. I don't know. Then this makes less sense. Okay, so with it like that, we're not doing all of the batch address generation because we do already do that here. Yeah, unless we await this, so we could do await. I don't know if I want to do that. I think I would rather move this inside of here or something like that. So it might be good to bring this into here, and then let's log both of these actually. Hmm. So if we don't do the array, we just do the accounts. We could then come in here and say if counts wallet X key ID. Something like that. All right, let's refresh and see. So this shouldn't change this time. Yep, it's not complaining about it being stale this time. So fixed at least part of it. Now the accounts are empty, but that makes sense. It would have gone over the Yeah, it would have gone over the 5 items and found that all of them existed. That's interesting. I essentially started this stream checking on my bitrate because YouTube was complaining. YouTube is still complaining, but I'm over 6,000, but the Twitch one is complaining that I'm under 6,000. That's odd. All right, I'm actually gonna wipe the data out here again. And refresh here. Clear that. Refresh again now. All right. So no wallet. Okay, so this time we should only have 6 accounts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So 0 through 5 is exactly what I was expecting. It is very funny to me how IndexedDB chooses to order things, because 5 is first, 0 is in the middle, 1 is the bottom. I just don't know. It's odd. All right, so we've got 5 generated. We refresh again, it should run those again, but it shouldn't generate any more, which it doesn't look like it did. It also didn't batch gen accounts. Gen accounts. We are returning something from there, aren't we? Accounts. We are awaiting that. Okay, so because we're not doing it on oh my gosh, too many. Let's search batch to start with. Generated. Alright, so I guess I should have watched that better. Let's actually look for batch in accounts. There we go. Let me wipe this out and do it again. All right, so now if we add an existing, paste in the phrase, put Jojo, enter our password, encrypt. Okay. Now, this time it has several options, which is what we were expecting. So it has the wallet. Is that right? Has the account wallet and the new account. So account index 0 or 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. Then it has what it generated for the new account and what is what got set in here. Right. What I am trying to look for is where account index is being grabbed from. I assume that wallets account index here is where we're determining the next contact. So okay, it would actually be around here. So contact article unequal to null. So add contact, get user info, selected wallet, account index. Okay. All right, so I do think that's what's happening. We're getting the wallets and the account index from there.
We hope you enjoy the musical stylings of the
We
Scuba Diver.
increment that by 1. Selected wallet. Okay, then we update it. So that's where we update the account index. And the updated at. Okay, so that is where we're incrementing it. So if we were to probably not inside this function, but let's see. Find that. So inside of this one, actually, which I may have already been searching that, but as we generate the account addresses, so let's find that. We run this batch gen account adders, for which we loop over all the accounts.
Down. I'm the queen of the north, the coldest woman around. Foods are frozen solid, leaving no trace. Don't even think for a second, I'm only ribbons and lace. You think you can fight me? You don't stand a chance. Gonna bury you, sucker, I'll drop an avalanche. It's slippery as ice, and it's brilliant as snow. My rhymes are so slick, there's just no stopping the flow. My body refined in a sub-zero climate, but my beauty isn't something you can imitate. You think you can own, but I'm the dominant. I'm so hot you won't melt, you're gonna sublimate. All the heroes be showing.
Okay, so we get into here. There's so many loops here now.
And all the other ladies just can't seem to suffice, 'cause there's just no comparing to this mistress of ice.
Batch gen account adders. That's triggered in a loop. I guess at least there's not a loop in here yet, but I think each of these run a loop. So that's a loop as well, I believe. Okay, so batch address generate here. Drive some information. There's our loop right there. Okay. I thought that one of these was actually triggering an update, but it looks like they're not. So update all funds. We get the address keys from here. Essentially all of them. If the length is 0, we say the balance is 0. This almost should never happen anymore, but I suppose if this function ran before you added a wallet, it would freak out, so that would keep it from freaking out. Right, so get instant balances. So it would probably need to be in here somewhere that we update. So we get the balances. If the balances length is greater than or equal to 0, wallet funds balances funds. So in here we've got insight res of balances address string. If the address string exists in the address keys, so it's greater than -1, we splice address index. Okay, and I believe this is so that when we get down here, anything left in address keys that did not have a balance, these might have a balance, and we essentially want to update them so that they don't. Okay, but if we update the funds, so update address funds. Wallet insight res, get item, set item. So I think it's worthwhile to say actually, let me look at this real quick. So where we increment it, inside of the contacts, around here, I think, count index plus equals 1. Okay, so what I think we would want to do is let's resize this so I can see more. Store wallets. Set item. This is going to be more tricky. Maybe not. We do want the wallet ID. That's the main thing. So wallet ID. Okay, cool. So we can take the wallet ID of wallet ID and wallet ID is equal to ID. We do that stuff. So wallet set item wallet ID. And we may want to do this as well. So do wallets and wallet D. Okay, so stored wallet and better account index. Okay, so what this should do is when we find an item that has funds, so when an address has funds, we update it so that it's got the insight data, and in that process of updating it, we will also now update the wallet. Although that's what I might want to check here is yeah, we don't just want to update it no matter what. We want if stored wallet dot account and nope, let's account index is less than okay, this way, if for some reason the wallet IDs don't match, it will only do this if they do. Okay, so we do stored wallet. We get that. We check stored wallet account index is less than the address account index. Then we want to update the account index. I don't think we use this address index anymore, but I'm not positive, so I'm not going to touch it yet. Okay, but that would bump that up. And I think I should be able to refresh this and see it change. Okay, so now account index is 1. If we refresh, it shouldn't change again, I don't think. Okay, good. Because it's not less than now. All right, so now if one of the other contacts had man, I wish I could filter these easier by the insight. Yeah, so if account index 2, 3, 4, or 5 ended up having a value in here, it would shift our next contact index. So, all right, if this is working correctly, so we've got no contacts right now. If I go ahead and do new contact, got a bug? Not destructured property addresses of intermediate value as it is null. That's gen account. That's odd. I guess we do return null there. So that is main 285. 285. It worked that time. Let's see what our contact has. Oh, dang it. I guess I can't see it there. But I can right here. So incoming is account index 3. That doesn't sound right. Okay, that changed. Oh, okay. My guess is some of this triggered. It actually updated the account index here, but it failed around here. So one of these other things actually updated the account index. Right there. Okay, that's why. That makes sense. Okay, let's, with that other fix in place, let's wipe this out and refresh. All right, so we're gonna import the wallet again. And do that, and we're gonna do a password there, encrypt. All right, so this actually kind of annoys me. It clearly did the update, but it didn't wait for all of the accounts and the addresses to be generated. So that is wrong. Like if I click there, that should have updated it. See, it even did this, but so we've got a bug there. And I know I've touched or looked into that before, but clearly it's not fixed. Okay. Regardless, account index is already set to 1 here. So if we do new contact, worked that time, it should be 2 now. It is, good. All right. So if we close this, we don't have a way of seeing these again. I don't know if I could enter something there and close it. Okay, so we can at least see it if we enter an alias. The other thing I'm thinking of here is I'm surprised I remembered that. I don't know why that's stuck in my head, but that's how we're filtering them out right now. What I was thinking is it might be worthwhile to do if no alias and no c.name, I think. Whoops. Okay, the reason, oh wait, that didn't work. Oh, okay. Maybe that'll work. All right. This way, if you start a new contact and you type a name in here and you close it, either one should show up. So this one has somebody and this one has test and the alias. So either of those will show up. But the other contacts, so let's refresh this. We should be on index 3 now. In accounts, we've got still just the 5 accounts. That's good. It does look like it adjusted the created at time. The other ones are pretty close to the same time, but these are several minutes different. It's not the worst thing in my opinion, but it would be better not to adjust the created at unless it's being created. Okay, but we've got account index 3 and then contacts. That's what I needed to look at. We've got 2 contacts. And both of them have info, somebody, and then preferred username test. They have incoming and incoming. So we've got the wallets attached. Cool. So even though we had pre-generated the accounts, let me see So we're on 3, account index 3. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Oh no, that is right. 2 and 3 didn't have values. So we should have, what, 2 more? So if I do new contact and say, I think this is 4. Close that. And then 5. Close that. Oh, interesting. Oh no, it is there. I thought it was missing. We refresh. Okay, so we didn't add any more accounts, and this is what I wanted to test, is all of these contacts should have just been paired with an existing account. As far as I can tell, they were. But if we do one more, it should generate a new account. Okay, so we've got 6 right here. And if we refresh this, boom, we've got 6. Cool. Well, 6 right there. Change the order, but you know. All right, so it is adding them correctly. Once we get out of the range of what we pre-generated, it will keep going and adding new accounts. Let's see. Let's check the wallet. We should be up to account index 6 now. Yep. Cool. Oh, that's good. Now, if I delete this, assuming it will let me, this one should hide. No, it won't let me. What if I do a space? No, it used the space. Okay, so I can't set that to 0. I wonder. So we don't list any there. It may be worthwhile to change this functionality so that at least in receive, we have wallets we can receive to. And if you've set an alias or a name, let's see, would be in send or request. And it's related to the data list. It is a data list, isn't it? A separate component, maybe? So input address. Contact list. Maybe I moved it out of here with the contacts. There it is. Okay, so since the element isn't shown, and rather than showing it on like loading the list multiple times, I load it once whenever the contacts are loaded or updated. It may be worthwhile to do this though. So we've got a contact send aliases, contact receive aliases. So send is outgoing, this one would be incoming. Okay, so if we have that, and then we go back here, how are we detecting which to show? That's it. Where is it? State action. Something like this. That was weird. Action is equal to receive. Or all right, let's refresh here and see if this still works. Uh-oh. I think we should have at least a couple more showing here. We're missing all the ones with names all of a sudden. Well, in any case, should be able to see, there you go, 5, 6, and test. But send is still empty, good, because we don't have outgoing for them. But why those aren't showing the named ones is a bit of a mystery to me. Count. Hmm. If alias or name, all of those have it now. So that one is when you're adding a contact. This one happens on load. All right, let's see. So console.log contacts and res. Okay. Ah, that's why it would be info.name. Okay, so c.info.name. Okay, so now if we refresh, there we go. All right, so with the trim added, it filters out if it's a space or white space. So now we've got 4. All right, 4, 5, 6, test. I mostly added that D just to get a different color from this 5-1. Didn't change it that much though. There you go. I don't know. Kind of hoping for like a red or something. What about A? Maybe that will do it. No. There you go. That's a different color. The other thing that we need to do is I'm actually going to move this up. This is not a need to do. It's just a think it would be better. Okay, so not in batch generate. What is it? Update adder funds. Okay, so an update adder funds. Actually, it's not there that I want to do this either. Is it? No, it is. So if we are updating the wallet, if um Oh, what am I thinking of? Number of keys in the offline store. Okay, so if account index is greater than or equal to wait store dot counts, I think. Right, so if that is greater than or equal to the account's length, we want to generate more. Generate more starting at the account index. We may also want to trigger this, however. I'm not actually certain this will work. I'll give it a try and see, but yeah, I'm not certain. Let's go ahead and refresh and see if we get any errors. So far, so good. Oh, 3 warnings. I should actually change that. Console.warn. I'm less interested in this one now. Alright, let's refresh again. This time we should have no warnings. That's good. Alright. And if we go ahead and wipe all of this out, your site data, refresh, right, add existing wallet, Dojo, and a password. Okay. It's not doing crazy loops. That's a good sign. So let's see, accounts. We've got 6 accounts. That seems right. Inside of wallets, one of these should have a value, but that's not updated. So for some reason, update all didn't actually. Let's look at that real quick. So this is where it happens. We update all funds for the wallet and the wallet funds. But it's clearly yeah, it's clearly getting down to here and running it before it's got those other values. Which I don't want it blocking. Stored adders. So this is where it might actually be better to do something like right? Why is that freaking out? Then oh, that's why. Okay, that works now. So if once we're done updating all of those, we trigger update all funds. See if this works. Wallet funds. All right. We probably could eliminate the other one further down, but I'm going to keep both for now. It's got the right amount, but let's go ahead and wipe everything out because it is that initial load that it seems to have the most trouble with. Oh, whoa. Don't want that. All right, refresh. Add existing. Copy, paste, Dojo, enter our password, encrypt. Boom, this time it updated all the way. That's good. And it's because at the end of it, we trigger the batch generate. Oh, that's still a warn? I guess that's why we're seeing it there. Oh, it was commented out. I hadn't changed it because of that. Let's delete that one. And change this to log. All right. So now we've got update all funds, and it happens after all the iterations are done. I'm also gonna silence these. They were helpful as I was building it, but I don't think I need them looting things now. So let's clear and refresh. Okay. And since now it triggers in a better place, I'm going to go ahead and comment this one out so it doesn't trigger twice. All right, that looked okay to me. And let's check in here. So we've got the 6 accounts. This is set to 1. Oh, actually, I want to keep an eye on that this time. Let's clear the data again. We're going to refresh, clear the log. All right, so when we import this, let's see. Okay, that updated to the correct balance this time. And I want to check right now before I've refreshed or anything. We've got the 6 and wallets is incremented. Good. Awesome. That's what I wanted. So now if I add a contact, it will actually start at account index 2, which is what I want. And if we had multiple that are, this is where, before I mark this as done, I think I need to pair. Let's see. I'm probably just going to use 2 wallets here. So, but I'm going to pair them multiple times. I'm going to do add existing here. We're going to call this one byte. And enter our password, encrypt. And actually, I forgot to do that. So this one actually has a 0 balance, it looks like. Oh, no, it doesn't. Dang it. Even with those other changes. Oh, I hadn't refreshed it. Actually, I'm going to wipe this out and start. I hadn't refreshed it in a while, so I'm thinking it would have worked had I refreshed it first. So let's try this again. Okay. Paste there, and this one is byte. We're going to add and encrypt. Ah, okay. Yep. With the latest code, it worked right out of the box, so that's good. Now, I do want to check this one. Let's see. So let's look at the data for it. We've got accounts, 6 of them. And in our wallets, it's also starting on account index 1. Okay. So if we move that off screen and gonna edit this and say byte. And I'm gonna call it prime. I don't know, just for funsies. So byte prime and edit profile Jojo prime. All right. So now we've got those in there, and if we do new contact here and new contact here, we can copy that and paste and copy this, paste. All right, and add. Okay. And I want to do this 5 or 6 more times, so I'm going to do that again. And copy, paste, add. All right, new and new. Copy, paste, add, and add. Wait, did I reverse that? I reversed that somehow. Uh-oh. Which one did I just add to this one? Jojo drama. Hey, that's funny. So I somehow managed to not copy that. Oh, wait. Oh, dang. All right, that's gonna annoy me. I'm actually gonna start over because that's gonna irritate me. I want to make sure I'm sending between the wallets and not sending to itself. Okay, so we're gonna add and add. We're gonna paste there, call that byte, and enter our password, and then paste here, and this one is Jojo. Our password, encrypt. All right. And we want to set our profile names. I'm just going to do Jojo this time instead of Prime. I forgot it only changes the alias, not the name. So save those. And now we are going to pair them again. And this time, hopefully I won't mess up. Copy that URI, paste it there. Copy this URI and paste it here. Add and add. All right, and we do it again. New, paste, copy, paste. All right, new, copy, new, paste, copy, paste. All right. New, copy, new, paste, copy, paste. All right, add. All right, so that's 4. Okay, add both of those. So now if we look at counts, we have one more. That's what I wanted. I wanted to make sure that we were beyond the amount we had, because I want it to generate those first 5 like it was doing and find funds in the 6th one. So I want it to generate more accounts on the initial load. That's what we're trying to test here, to make sure that it will generate until it finds a 0 balance. All right, so what was the last one we paired? Looks like JoJo Ranch for here. So Ranch is the last one. And the one before that was paired. Okay, so JoJo Tent and JoJo Ranch for this one. Tent and Ranch. And then this one is Crisp and Double. Crisp and Double. So let's do Crisp first. I'm gonna say send. Sweet, and I'm gonna send 0.001 and send. Okay, send. Should update automatically, I'm hoping. Not seeing it though. That's odd. I definitely noticed it, but that didn't update, and I don't know why. So I'll need to look into that at some point. Oh wait, actually, I'm looking at the wrong dev tools. This one didn't detect it for some reason. I'm gonna manually update it. Huh. It did update. Well, it updated here. So that is the right value. But it clearly did not update this. So that's pretty irritating. But before I forget, I also want to send to Byte Double as well. Byte, okay. Byte Double, send 0, 0. I'm gonna do 2 this time and send. Okay. This time I'm watching these. Send. That one clearly updated. This one did not. But it did update again this balance, but for whatever reason, it is not updating here. But I'm gonna refresh. Sure enough, it's updated now. Okay, so now within the first 5, this wallet should have funds on each of these. And the account index is 6. Okay, so with funds on each of those, If we were to wipe this out and re-import it, we will lose all of our contacts here. I might go ahead and back that up. Let's see. Let's do backup wallet and do the full backup. Dash here and save. All right, and I'll go ahead and do this one as well. Encrypted. Dash and save. All right, so now if I go ahead and wipe this one out, so we're going to clear that and refresh. I'll move that off screen. So if we add existing, and this one is byte, we actually, let's pull this up so we can kind of keep an eye on it. Okay, so add wallet, our password, encrypt. Okay, so it's stale. We got 5. What should have happened, I'm not seeing an error, am I? Nope. So it should have gotten to 5, and at the end of updating, let's check our wallets here. So it did update to account index 5. However, what we had just done here for update adder funds. So in here, so account index is greater than or equal to store accounts length. This must have gone haywire. So I'm gonna do let equal that, and then do this, and then I'm going to console.log. We want what is this? Update adder funds. Right, so update adder funds. All right, so with that, if we filter, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and wipe this out again. We've got that saved, so if we clear that and refresh, clear that as well, add, paste there. This one is byte. We're gonna enter the encryption password. All right, so it got down to here. Account index is 5. Store account length is 6. Oh, interesting. But that's right. Because if we look in here, in this one, because it's 0 based, that is 5, but it's actually 6 items. So what we should do is debating if I should remove one from the length or add one to the index. I'm thinking I'm going to do length -1. I might keep it separate like this, so -1. Then they would be equal, and that should run. So if we, whoops, move like that, I'm gonna move it off. Let's not move it off screen. Wipe it out again, clear, and refresh. I'm gonna clear this as well, and we're gonna add, copy our phrase. This is byte, and enter our password, encrypt. At least we got, so seed phrase or X key value empty or invalid. Okay. I was thinking that might be a problem. So update adder funds, where is it used? Just for the log here. So wallet is coming from there. Let's see, is it derive in here? Derive. Oh, recovery phrase, not phrase. Let's try that and see if that will work. Okay. Update. Oh no, we're in the wrong file. Wallet. Update. Nope. They did. More updates than I remember. The wallet recovery phrase. Let's see if that works. We're going to clear site data again. Clear that and refresh. Right. And paste. Byte. Password. Encrypt. It didn't complain that time. The size is bigger there. So if we, before it was like 100 kilobytes, now it's over 200, so double the size it's looking like. So if we go to wallets, our account index is 5. And our accounts, we have 10 total. That's good. And 240. That's 40 each. What is that? 40 divided by 40 is 6. That's not quite right. But I know why that's happening, because when we're using this one, and here, we actually run this stuff. But right here, we're not. If we change that like so, so that might do it. Get all funds. But I'm curious if I actually refresh here, if it will generate the missing ones. Does say stale. Yep, 400. So that's 40 times 10. That's right. Okay, so. Oh, but it's needed because those ones had funds and that updated now. So let's go ahead and wipe it out again. So it should be fixed this time with the addition of this stuff. Do we have wallet funds? We do. Okay, good. Okay, so that should run. Let's see. So we've cleared that out. Refresh. All right, I'm gonna clear that. Add. Copy, paste. Byte. Add. Password. Script. Boom, boom. Awesome. That's good. So that should be our actual balance. That makes me really happy. Although we're still missing something. Or at least I assume we are. You know, considering I'm the one programming this and I don't believe I've done this, I'm pretty certain we're missing this. So usage. Usage should get updated as well. So as these get values, let's see. So we do have the usage index in there. We know the account address index and usage index of this address. So the other thing we probably need to do in this same area is, let's see. We update the wallet. We need to find the account and update the usage here. So that is accounts. We're doing store addresses, store wallets. So if account index, X key ID, that's actually what I need. I believe so. X key ID should match one of these. Looks like it does. So we would want, let's do stored account, I guess. And accounts get I believe this would be adder dot. Oh wait, we could do that. So just like wallet ID, we could do X key ID there. So then stored account get item. You want to do something like this again, I believe. But instead of wallet, we do stored account, probably address index. Index is less than address index. Set key ID word account and address index. Oh wait, it doesn't have address index. We want usage and address usage index. So stored account usage index is less than address index. We set usage maybe we should do stored account usage index is equal to adder index. Then we just do that. Or we could do this. And maybe we'll do that. I don't know if we... I don't know. Okay, so account set item, X key ID, and update to the new address index for that usage. Okay. So, if I wipe this out again, a bunch of these should no longer have 0, 0. They should have different ones. So, let's go ahead and wipe out all the data again. Clear that, refresh. I'm going to clear that again. All right, copy, paste, byte, and our password, encrypt. Okay, that loaded all of those. And we open this up and let's let's see. So our wallets is account index 6, good. Addresses, we've got a bunch. 400, that's right, because there should be 10 accounts. Under accounts, we look at these. That one is 00. 00. 00. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. At least one of them. That's good. So 10, 00, 00, 10, 00, 00, 00, 15. Whoa. Okay, that does make me happy that one of them, that's the one I've sent to and from the most. So I'm glad it got something more than one. It's going to be very confused there. Hey. And that's what I was expecting. All right, so that should be working. I do think, let's see, contacts. Not listing them? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's right. We're not. Oh, I don't think that should be empty. I think that's not supposed to be filtered. That one's filtered. Maybe if I move it up. No. Get store data contacts. Oh, derp. Yeah, it is empty. That makes more sense. So we don't have any contacts set for them yet. And that's correct. We haven't added any. But if we start to add any, it will start an index 6, so we won't have contacts for the ones we've already used. We've got aliases. Um, all right, so this is a lot closer to what we wanted it to be. What I'm debating, kind of trying to think through here, is if we want to commit this as is. It does add this functionality that we were lacking. It updates these values, which we weren't doing before. So we should start with the correct numbers now, at least. So it does that, but the downside is if you really do want to reuse them, if for some reason you restore from the phrase, I don't have the interface in here yet for you to modify existing account indexes. So I don't know if I'm going to get to that realistically right now. This has actually been bugging me. I'm gonna fix it real quick while I'm thinking of it. So that probably seems like a very silly tiny fix there, but I've noticed on mobile it wraps really weird, and it would be a lot nicer if it was like that. So and it's saying we have an error. Why is that happening? Parent ID, selector, get target, alias target. Nav alias. What? Don't know why that one change would cause an error like that. That's odd. Maybe that'll fix it. I don't think it actually is cause that problem, but I think I just haven't. I think it was something to do with this. Okay, that looks like it fixed it. I'm just not normally clicking around here and in. Yeah, all right, that was weird, but oh well. Let's commit some code, shall we? So, gen accounts. Dang nabbit, I was looking for something and just forgot what I was looking for. Alright, let's see. Right. Might do this tiny little change first, and if there's any others that are kind of like that, I guess that too. I'll do that separate as well. Okay, so right, and I think for the rest of these, they're more or less all related to, I suppose that is different enough. It might be worth submitting separately. So actually, But where it gets implemented, that would break things if it's not being used correctly. Yeah, I guess I am gonna do them all together. So we're gonna say fix. This is more of a data thing than a UI thing. Swear it's not really a bug. Not at least how I would consider bugs normally. I'm gonna say new features. So, what were we working on again? This one. Regenerate accounts on import. Okay. All right, so we've got those committed to the local repository. I did just have the thought. Should probably. I'm gonna test generating a new wallet as well, as I haven't been looking at that. Is that, nope, that's the wrong one. That's the right one. Okay, let's see. I haven't figured out a way around this. This actually really irritates me, but I just cleared it and it's still acting like there's 150 kilobytes. So that's why I've still been doing that clear site. I don't know how to get the IndexedDB. It's like the IndexedDB is caching stuff, even though I've told it to clear things out. So now at least 2.7 is what it initializes at. And add existing. What do we want? No, we don't want add existing. We want generate. So Jojo, next, copy, that copy. I hope so. Yeah, looks like it. All right, I backed up. Okay, that's good. It looks like it still checked things, even though it wasn't an import. And that's not the worst thing to me. I'm not overly concerned by that. So it did pre-generate some accounts. And the reason I'm not overly concerned is even though we're generating this, in theory, you can generate a phrase that someone's already using. And so if you know you generated that and you land into someone else's wallet, it would be good to know that off the top. And that's why I'm not concerned by that. So it did start out, it didn't change the account index, that's good. Addresses, we've got 240, and that's because it did generate 5 accounts in addition to the 0 index one. And no contacts. All right, that's good. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and push these changes. All right, we've got those there. We need to check. Where is it? This one. Okay, so we just pushed to this branch. Batch address generate. There you go. There's our changes. We add signal, it's data, pre-generate accounts on import. All right, so we've got those added in here. I'm ready to actually get these merged into the Dash wallet implementation. Although I suppose it's worthwhile to test this first. Let's see. So we open up that and should be able to do fix dash that dot. Okay, good. Got loaded. Good. Could have empty here. Yep. Okay. And if we add existing, I'll use one of the ones I've been using. So let's copy that. Actually, let's do the one that should generate multiple. All right. And this one is byte. And our password encrypt. Right. Boom. That's the correct amount. We've got 10 entries there. We've got a wallet set to account index 6. All right, good. That's what we were wanting. But while I'm thinking of it, I'm actually gonna wipe this out real quick. Your site data, refresh. And instead of importing with the phrase, Oh shoot, I don't know which one it was. Maybe I can figure it out. Let me see. Here's that. Location. Let's. Okay, it is this one. So if we drag this here, we decrypt it this time. Awesome. So did do that, and if we go here, I wasn't sure it would get the balance correctly, but it looks like it did. It only generated 6 accounts though, not 10. That's not the worst thing. The 6th one is the last one with the value. Got 280, I think that's right for 40 times 6. And at least we have contacts this time. Okay. All right, I am confident enough to try and get this merged. Where did it go, though? Where done it go? That's it. Okay, so I do rebase and merge, I believe. All right, let's see. And where are we at? So I don't think we need to do this, but I will do that. Oh, I guess I moved this off screen there. I don't think we need to do this one, but I'm gonna do it anyways, just for good measure. It should already be up to date with that. Yep, it is. Then we need to switch to that branch. Okay. And I think I actually do rebase, not merge. Okay. Done. And then we push. All right, this should be merged. There we go. All right, so we're now merged, and this one is on dash implementation. Let's see. So now we only have this pull request open. And it's merging those changes, which is okay. We just added all of these changes to it. All right. Oh, that's right. So we created this board. I'm gonna refresh it just for good measure. We now have Batch generate address enhancements. This should be in review. And is this? We already changed the order of the dialogues that display when clicking the receive button on the main page. However, improvements could be made. But if you select a contact and or enter an amount, those values are remembered and auto-filled if you decide to select a contact again. That is done. Need to display contact's alias if none is selected for the QR. I believe that's done. Amount is not currently cleared after closing the receive QR dialog. I believe that's fixed. Should be able to verify it real quick. If I come here, refresh. Although this is harder without contacts. Maybe let's pull this one. Oh, I guess I wiped it back out. Oh, this one had contacts. Oh, no, that's right. I had done it in the other one. So let's disconnect this one. And I'm going to do add existing. We're going to drag this over. Add, decrypt it. There's our contacts. Okay. So with that, oh, that's right. I just generated a new wallet in this one. So I'm going to clear that out too. Okay, so we're going to add existing. We're going to add the one this is connected to. I'm going to drag this one here. Right, and decrypt that. There we go. All right, so now if I select, let's do the first one. I do that and I say send. Oh wait, no, it's not send, it's receive. So if I select that and do receive, or was it this? So select a contact, Jojo. Was it amount wasn't cleared? Is that what I was checking on? I think that's what I was checking on. Amount is not currently cleared after closing the receive dialog. So 0.0123 receive. And if I close, looks like it's cleared. Select a contact, we'll do it again, 0.321, receive. And if I select again and change this to 456, receive, close, receive. All right, that's good too. So I'm relatively confident this is also ready for review. Okay. And what else? Display wallet balance and desired fiat currency. Scan dialog implement. Oh, that's the upload. Contact hover touch options. Sharing QR share flow improvements. Wait. Payment QR share flow improvements. So contact pairing. Oh, that's right. They are separate. One's payment, one's contact pairing. Okay, and I haven't touched that yet. Or not to any significant degree. Okay, so what's in here. Um, hmm. Um, I'm surprised I'm not seeing. That's what I was looking for. All right, so the other thing I wanted to do is these other ones that should be ready for review. Actually, that's the branch, I think. These ones. Let's assign to Ryan. And this one. Ryan. I think it might be worthwhile to I had removed myself, but I think I should keep myself on them. Let's do Alright, so Ryan, please review this feature functionality again at that link. Alright, so Ryan Goal, please review this functionality, feature functionality again at and move ask the task. And change status to done. To approve or back to in progress work. Okay, so I'm gonna comment there, and we'll do this one too. So please review this feature functionality again at that and change the status to done if you approve or back to in progress if it needs more work. And this one I don't think he has reviewed yet, so Ryan Goal, please review this feature at there and change status to done if you approve. Okay. And last one. Right. Okay, so I think we're at a decent place to wrap up for now. I will be streaming again within the next day or so. So tomorrow at some point I should be doing another stream. I think it will be longer. Assuming these things can be approved and we can get it merged. I'm actually gonna close this now. Maybe I'll pull this back over. Okay, so let's review what we've got on our plate. So I'd like to get all of this merged and done. These are the things that are kind of next on deck. So transactions view is important. This one is also important and actually is likely connected to, I think, this one. But I should actually, where is it? What am I thinking of? There is a roadmap somewhere. Milestone, that's what I was thinking of. Okay, so stage 2 milestone. Actually, let me, what do we got? Oh, I haven't added anything from stage 1. That makes more sense. So stage 2 milestones are only 5% complete. So I would like to get as many of these completed as possible for the stuff that has already been worked on. But this is what we want to get done in stage 2. I would like to move this along significantly, and the stuff I've been working on the past, I don't know, several streams has been, it's been necessary, but you can't really see what it's doing. So like it doesn't look like we've been doing much, even though I've actually worked quite a bit on this stuff. It's not visible to the end user as much as saying, adding the transactions view. That will be very visible. And so I would like to get to some of this other stuff. I don't think these are ordered correctly. Maybe they are. This does look like it's an ordered list, but I feel like this is higher priority right now. It's probably right there. So a lot, this might not be as high priority. It's probably under there. That. So we've worked on that. That's basically done. It needs approval though. I may next stream try and test stuff on mobile more, because we do need to get to these mobile improvements. And so it means I need to run through this. And when I was able to test on the iPhone recently, there were quite a few things that, even though the phone size doesn't seem that much different than the Android I normally use, things were displaying quite a bit differently, and it was pretty bad experience. So I might need to focus some on mobile, even though I think I'm gonna do it kind of like in that order. Let's see, settings page dialog, add memo option to send. See, the third-party integrations I think are also, they might be higher priority than memo, but some of them might need memo, and that's why I think that is higher. This also, I think, is higher priority. Gonna move this up, because that will be a visible change. That, but again, like, it will be a change in the UI. It won't necessarily, it's functionality that already exists. So yeah, the UI will change, but it's not necessarily adding new functionality, but I do think it's important. And this is actually payment QR URI share flow improvements. This is one of the things that's in progress. Yeah, I guess I'm moving some stuff around here. Big Stash Wallet implementation. This is the branch, I believe, that needs to be merged. Display account. We need to display the fee for the transaction and possibly update. Okay, this is also in progress and possibly done. Okay, so move that up there. That's not. Batch generate address enhancements. This is basically done. There. System wrappers. Okay. I think this list is more in order now. I mean, almost all of this stuff should be done, barring any glaring bugs that come up. This one, I think I can check that off now. So 8 tasks are done. I guess I didn't really need to say this. I might delete that. Yeah, there's no visible way to check this without getting into DevTools. So I'm gonna modify this real quick. This functionality has been added, but does not have any take visual implementation be seen by an end user. Could be working at all right. Okay, that's a better comment there. All of those are done. Okay, so what we will be getting to in the next stream, barring none of these get kicked back, we'll be merging all of this into master so that it will be at the main URL, which is, where is that? Oh my gosh, come on. That one. So at this URL, it will get them merged onto here. So the main wallet-incubator.dev will be there. So these were the next things on my list. Transactions view is in there. This error messages, it shouldn't take very long. This one I'm not sure about. It will probably take longer than the error messages, but not as long as the transactions view. So I think I will still do these in this order. I do want to kind of move some more stuff into the backlog here. So we've got PWA improvements, contact pairing QR, wallet funding. This isn't in the stage 1 milestone, but it is something I need to get to. I'm going to move that over. And I think I'm going to move this one over. This I'm going to move down. I don't think I'm getting to this soon. I think I want to get almost all this other stuff done before I get to that. Might just move it at the bottom and then maybe I'll move it up later, but wait, wallet balance. Okay, so, oh, that's funny. It's got like a limit. What is this one? For having installed the PWA to the home screen on iOS and upon launching the app flashes white. Appears to be an issue with PWAs on iOS and Android shows correct colors. Links which may prove relevant. This one I can test better now with access to the iPhone. So should be able to test that. Now this is complaining, but I'm gonna leave it because I'm hoping to shift these or some of these in progress in the next stream. If those are shifted, then I'll shift a couple of these over to ready. So let's leave it like that for now. Okay, and I am gonna wrap up here. Get this off of screen. All right, and that. Pause the music. All right, and thanks everyone. Please consider liking, subscribing, sharing, following, commenting. Yeah, all that stuff. Did I miss anything? I don't know. It's much appreciated and it helps me out. So, yeah, I will catch you all next time. Later.